What's up, dude? Uh, Taking some airline assessments soon, or flight school assessment rather. It's a long journey still, man. Even if I do pass the assessment, it doesn't guarantee anything. Because after the assessment is the interview. After the interview is a full body health check. Like they literally check everything: your lungs, your heart, your eyes, your ears, your cock. And if you fail there, then you're also out. So it's just step one of many. Interview for the flight school. No good luck. No interview until I pass the assessment. But first, I gotta get my Twitch achievement. I'm so close. I need 30,000 more hours, guys. Then I get a Twitch statue. Why is a physics book teaching me about CPR? Probably like one of the least accurate descriptions I've seen. Okay, guys, we need 30,000 more hours. All right. Then we got it. No, no, no. This is the chapter. After the chapter, we're done. It's chapter 4. Because I don't think I'm going to do space or nuclear. I hope I don't need atoms. I shouldn't. I mean, space shouldn't be related to flying. I'm going to check out the Earth and the solar system probably, but you know, Jensen, I only need 31,000 hours, I think, and I get a Twitch figure. Yeah. Holy pog. So if I get like, I don't know, 100 a day, it's 310 hours. Days. Sorry. Easy. And to buy or not to buy? The risk of electrocution. Damn. I don't want to die. Imagine getting electrocuted in your own house, dude. The fuck? Damn, dude. All all the death experiences are coming back up. Yep, death, electrician. 11. How's the game? I'm hearing a lot of good things about Wukong. Wukong is a very good game. Ah, shit, dude. Metal part. Identify 2 factors which can increase the risk of fire in circuits connected to the main supply. Overheating, electric shock. Yeah, I'm preparing for something. Something huge. Damage insulation, overloading circuit by connecting too many appliances. Identify 2 factors which can increase the risk of electric shock. What was it again? Damp conditions. Damaged cables. Damp condition, damaged cables. Describe the steps you would take. You turn off the electricity. That's all you gotta do. I don't know how long the answer is gonna be, but you literally just gotta turn off the electricity. Disconnect appliance from electricity supply. Look for any signs of a short circuit. Check correct size of fuse is being used. Explain why an electrical appliance is double insulated or the other is earth. Then it's directed towards a zero resistance so you don't get shocked. Fuses are widely used in electrical. Explain the function of a fuse in a circuit. If a circuit malfunctions, fuse will trip and stop the electrical apply. Okay, guys. We got 30,000 hours left on Twitch, okay? And we're done. 30,000. Let's get it. Then I get my Twitch trophy. Hmm. V equals 240 volts. R equals 800 ohm. I equals V divided by R. Two hundred forty divided by 800. 0.3. State where the current you calculated in I is likely to be fatal. Yes, I think 240 milliampere was fatal already. The current could be reduced. Wearing isolated shoes. That's B. B. V equals 230. P equals 150. 900. 2000 watts. P equals I times V. So I equals P divided by V. 150, 900, 2000 divided by 30. Five. Three, 9. Eight point 7. 3, 13, 13. I don't understand this. The question literally says the kid has wet hands. State how the current could be reduced. Don't have wet hands. Okay. Then why do you even ask the question? Or state the question that he has wet hands? You fuck. Going through Booba videos? Nice. Don't forget to tune into my Booba videos also. It's time for some music. How do you move it? How do you move a straight wire into the 6 directions? Are you like a ninja or what? Lens law. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. What is uric acid? Oh. Wait, you get urine acid by being overweight? Correct, correct. Wrong, correct, correct, wrong. Oh, it's not true. Oh. Yeah. I really should read the question better. Good luck, my friend. Although seafood is very yummy. I'm getting so drowsy again. It's just reading, man. Fuck me. Oh. Make it more interactive, man. Do something. I bet whoever wrote this is like a terrible teacher that literally just teaches out of a book. I can't take a break. I don't have Wukong. No Wukong means no break. I have to fight through. This is literally like they actually think you're a scientist with what they're always doing here. Like, bro. Which features of a rotating core of an AC generator allows the induced EMF to be connected to a fixed contact? I have no fucking idea. I did not read. And I don't really care. Flip rings. Catch the output of an AC generator against time. Alright, cool. Was Sting died 69 times? That's quite a lot of deaths. Maximum at a quarter, 0 at 1. Yeah, it's quite annoying. Because I really like games like Wukong, but now I have this fear in my head. Yeah, I think I'll also love Wukong. It's tough, man. It's tough not being able to get it. I mean, I could get it. It's just like, as I said, in my head right now. It doesn't sit too well. I'm sure you have a map, right? Just no mini-map? Nah, man. I'm not gonna ask you to buy the game for me. If you want to buy the game for me, that is completely your own decision. I'm not gonna ask you to do it, because that's like unethical. It's unethical to do. No map at all? How do you find collectibles? You represent the field. Are there even collectibles in the game? Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, I don't want to deprive you of your booba. Because if I ask you to buy it for me, you might feel obliged to buy it for me, and then you miss out on your booba, and I would feel terrible for you missing out on your booba. You know? Of course, in the game, yeah. Ow, ow, dude, what happened? My shoulder suddenly hurt. Every 10 minutes you get boss fight? Oh my god, that sounds like Craigasm, dude. I'm not that old yet, I think. Dude, there's so much text, dude. What the fuck? Stop with the text already, man. Fuck. Why do you need to tell me all this? I don't care. I won't be lost, dude. My sense of direction is pretty good. What are they doing? How many fields are you gonna explain to me, dude? Are you gonna let me do anything? Or... No? Okay. Right hand screw rule, guys. Yeah, remember. Okay. Point at the thing at 90-degree angles. A cake video. Can you send it to me? Is it cheesecake? Now they're gonna ask me questions about what I just read and I have no idea because it's too much text. Let's do the practice. The vertical wire and figure 4 is at the right angle to the card. In what direction will the plot encompass at a point? Pretty sure point is north, no? Oh, when there's no current in the wire? Then south is top and north is bottom. East? Why would it point east? The fuck? Will the end A be a N or S pole when the... This would be north. So this is south. A will be south. Wow, I'm so good. I didn't even read and I know. State where the magnetic field is strongest in a current carrying solenoid. In the middle. Yeah, no shit. Name two factors which affect the strength of magnetic field around a current carrying solenoid. Oh, the speed and distance. Sure. Bro. They literally just plaster me with text. Oh. Hey, definitely, you want to come for dessert buffet or what? No. I'm doing some flight school assessments. And then hopefully I can go to flight school after. Oh, don't send me shorts today when I have a proper video, man. I hate fucking shorts. I'm not gonna open that. I wanna watch proper videos. It's not showing how to make cake. Then why do you send me cake video? To control if one circuit to get like circuit control. Nine I equals P divided by V. Oh, never mind. I have resistance. What's the resistance formula again? V is I times R. So I is V divided by R. I equals V divided by R equals what is it? 15 divided by 300. Zero point zero five or 50 milliampere. The pull and current in relation. Then R equals V divided by I equals 12 divided by 0.06 equals 200 ohm. Explain how an AC signal is converted into sound by loudspeaker. By screaming into it. Ah! Ah! I have no idea. 250 sound waves are produced by a paper cone. Yeah, of course. Dude, I hate shorts, man. This is the last time I'll look at a short. Watch proper cake videos, man. They're way nicer. Especially cheesecake. It's not loading. The video's just not loading.
I had some leftover red velvet cake and I thought, let's make something really fun. So you can see here I've cut my cake into triangles and now I'm stacking them up with some pink ganache. I then used that same pink ganache to cover the entire piece of cake. Once it was all smooth, it was time for the fondant. Now the type of cake that I'm making, it is a trend that's been around for a few months, but I haven't made one yet. And I thought, I want to get in on the action. Every time I've seen one of these cakes, I have no idea where it originated, so shout out to the original creator because I wish I'd come up with this concept. But every time I see one, I'm like, it looks so cool. So if you have no idea what I'm talking about, it's creating like a cartoon piece of cake. The comic book style cake, all the rage at the moment. And it's a super simple concept. You literally just line everything in black so that when the cake is sitting at a certain angle, it looks like a drawing. Like 100%.
What do you mean? It's a super simple concept. It looks super complicated, dude.
It was one of those days where I was like, this is my
Yeah, super simple. Super simple, guys. No problem at all. I wonder how many hours that took. If the wire can move, it will. What is this sentence? Or whatever. I kind of wish I could be a real life Wukong right now. Exactly. That's why. Oh, he has a left-hand rule too. Which is literally just the opposite of the other one. How much text are you just gonna throw in there, dude? What are you doing, man? This entire text like an art book. B. Vertically upwards. That is B. South to north. If you turn it around, it's literally vertically upwards. Oh, fuck you, dude. It's literally the same thing. South to north, vertically upwards. What is... Oh, whatever, man. Increase. Oh, I thought greater force means greater. So it narrows it down. Fucking nice, dude. Hmm. Armature. Oh yeah, let's go further. If I wait for a discount on Wukong, how long would that take? Probably a year or something, right? Hell yeah, brother. Well, studying is, I don't know. I'm kind of just reading way too much, and I'm feel more like I'm reading a storybook rather than studying right now. This book is not very good, in my opinion. Would increase, would not affect it. Clockwise. Trying to do some assessments for flight school soon. How is an electronic keyboard a household device? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Wow, I get to do something? No. Really? Okay. Main function of a step-down transformer is to what? Decrease current, decrease voltage, I think. Is it? Yeah. Okay. The transformer is 1000 turns on primary call. The voltage applied to primary call is 2000. How many turns on a secondary coil if the output voltage is? So VP divided by VS equals NS divided by NP NS. NS equals NP times VS divided by VP equals $1,000 times 46 divided by 230 equals 200. So B. Why is this ACBD, dude? Oh, people are smoking again. B. I hope you realize telling me the answers doesn't help anyone, right? It doesn't help you. It doesn't help me. It helps no one. If you want to help, you gotta give a reason for it. Just giving someone an answer doesn't ever help. Never. Okay. In that case, disregard my comment. Nah, it's not hard. Assessments. Assessments. Flight school. Thanks, man. I'll need it. I will need it. Transformer steps down the main supply from 910 volts. Operate an answering machine. What is the turns ratio MP of the transformer windings? 23-1. VP VS equals MP NS. So VP is 240 divided by 12 equals 21. What is the turns ratio NP of the transformer? How many turns are on the primary if the secondary has 80 turns? And S equals 80. 21 ratio. And S times 20 equals NP. And P two Okay. Carry turns, ratio of transformer windings. $240 divided by 1/4. Okay, gotta go pee real quick. Baby. He has come. Oh. Oh. Woo. What do we got? Damn. Electromagnetic induction. Turns and was it force? Turns force and something else. Speed of motion, number of turns, increases strength. Describe the deflections observed on the sensitive center 0 meter. And a copper rod XY is connected to its terminal. No clue. Alright. This is not super important for me anyway. sort of skimming over it to have you know, little tidbits of knowledge in there. A and B. Ring and what? Brushes. Describe changes that could be made to increase the more turns, more rings. Get your graph of EMF against time for the generator. No. Get the magnetic field lines, including their direction, around the current carrying solenoid. Then everything else is reversed too. The electrical system of a car is shown. Connections are made to the car body. Oh. What does it even mean? Oh. There are two circuits in parallel with the battery. Also no clue. Wire A is thicker than wire B. Because there's more current in wire A. A relay is used to control bigger and smaller current. How a loudspeaker works? Something with a paper cone. Current in car, number of turns in a car. So much filler content, man. Increase the current. It increases turning effect. Increases. Reduces. Increases. An electric motor is used to raise a weight attached to a spring. Select which of the following is used to transfer energy in the process. An electrical motor, that means it's mechanical working. Draw a label diagram. Okay. No. Explain how continuous rotation is produced in a DC motor and show how the direction of the rotation is related to the direction of the current. Reverse. Dude, I would never want to be a student at this school. Jesus. Will be reversed. Reversed. Or stay the same. Describe the construction of a simple transformer with a soft iron core. They can both be on top of each other or opposite each other. Explain the function of a one-step-up transformer or step-up transformer to increase the voltage in a secondary circuit. Step-up transformer is used to obtain a PD of 720. By the number of turns that will be needed. And the VP divided by VS equals 240 divided by 720 equals 1/3. 1:3 ratio. And P is 120. And P times 3 equals 120 times 3. Is 260. Explain what is meant by the following terms in connection with a transformer. First, second, voltage down, voltage up. $11 B, which would enable to be used with a VP equals 230 volts, VS equals 12 volts, and P equals 460. VP. Do VP VS equals E times PS divided by VP equals 460 times 12 divided by 230. Okay. 2 coils. Coil A is connected to a switch and the battery. Coil B is connected to a center reading meter. B. Connected to coil A were closed for a few seconds and opened. The meter connected to coil B would be affected. No idea. Holy shit, dude. You're expecting me to write a fucking essay in a... Okay, dude. So voltage means less electrical power. Give two reasons for the use of high voltages in transmission of electricity. You can use cheaper and thinner cables because the current isn't as high. And something else. Oh yeah, energy loss as heat is reduced, that's right. It was a fucking garbage chapter. Oscilloscope settings. A small cathode ray oscilloscope. When a microphone is used to convert a sound wave, the waveform can be viewed directly on the oscilloscope screen. Oscilloscope. There's no way, dude. This book is terrible. I can't study with this. I'm getting so drowsy that I'm almost falling asleep doing this book. This book is only good if you already know what's up. If you want to study from scratch, this book is terrible. There's so much text, man. It's just impossible to remember everything. Not a very efficient way of teaching. I'm just gonna try it. I'm not entirely sure if I know how to do it. 3 divided by 0.5. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, this controls time. This controls. What did I control again? Input voltage, right? The waveforms we want to make. The Y gain at a time base. Regulate the voltage of the trace. .28 volts. 0.28 volts. Oh, it's times, not divided. Whoops. Okay. I think we are done with this. Let's try to do some of the things, see what we're lacking still. So I know what to study for. I start with the magnetism. Okay, we're fucked. The electromagnetic oscillation circuits consist of an ion coder. I haven't even read this in this entire chapter. What the fuck? All right. I haven't done this at all. Yeah, I've not done this, dude. What the fuck? Thomson formula. Maybe it's just bullshit. I haven't learned any of this stuff. Okay. I'm not actually sure what they want. Hmm. I definitely did this, but I don't quite remember how to put it together. And I can calculate all the individual parts, but I forgot how to put it together. Dude, I'm having a massive fucking brain fart right now. Okay, yeah. Okay. So he has roughly 101 meters to then break. Okay. I fucked up something. I don't even know what the question is. Determine the meters to a full stop to decide whether the brakes were applied in time to avoid a collision. 66.2. Ah, that's weird. How is that not correct? That just should be correct. Because, I mean, first you calculate the ms, it's 24 ms. Then you do 0.8 times 24. You calculate the distance it goes in 0.8 seconds, which is 90.2. Then you do 170 minus 90.2, which is 150.8. Then you just need to calculate the distance it goes in 6 seconds, which is 24, 20, 16, 12, 8, 4. You add those together, that's 84. And 150.2 minus 84 should be 66.2. No? Actually, wait. Maybe it... No. I mean, of course it's continuous. But ultimately it should still be the same, no? If I decelerate by 4 meters per second and I go at 24 meters per second. Well, yeah. I guess not. It's just speed, not the actual distance. Oh my god, dude. What was V average? V equals 24 minus 0 divided by 2. Oh, fucking hell, dude. There's no way they're gonna ask a question like that. in an exam where you can't even use a calculator, dude. I feel like this training software is just garbage, to be entirely honest. I mean, a question like this might appear, but definitely not with these values. I forgot how to calculate this. I definitely did this and I practiced it, but I forgot how exactly I did it. I'm pretty sure I didn't learn it with this formula. What the fuck is v squared equals v0 squared plus... No, I definitely didn't learn with that formula. Okay, let's see. 9.2 a divided by 2 times t2 squared. What are they doing? T2, I assume they mean this time. B squared. I don't remember doing this actually at all. I also have no idea about this one. What is a tensile force? The only formula that I know, and the only thing that I did is F equals M times A. I have no clue what to even do here. I've never seen this. What? Oh wow. I see. Definitely never done that. Nice link, dude. Holy shit, dude. These questions are fucking next level. I've never worked these in conjunction. Is it this one? No. Wrong. Sorry, how am I supposed to calculate all of this in my head without a calculator? I mean, it's possible, but it takes a shit ton of time. No, I have the same result. Ah. I forgot to turn it back into kmh, dude. That is so lame. That is so lame, dude. Alright, I had the correct answer at least. Yeah, how the fuck do you calculate it all in your head? No, calculator is not allowed. Like, how do you... Okay, I mean, you can do this. You can do 19,000 times... 19,000 times 900. Not a Cambridge exam. It's for flight school. I mean, it is possible, of course. You know, you can do 19,000 times 900. And you can do 19 times 900 and then just put the zeros there. But the room for error is so high. Like, let's just say we do this, right? We got 1/2 times 38 times 30 squared. So we do 19 times 3. It's 51. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's harder than I thought. $57. What? Ah, that's wrong already. What? There's no way you ever calculate this in your head during a flight. Ever. And there's no way you're ever gonna calculate this in your head before a flight. Ever. Exactly. Emergency. In an emergency scenario, you're never gonna calculate anything like this. And you're not gonna calculate your rate of descent. No. You have a lot of different things to do. That's what your instruments are there for. To show you your rate of descent. Ah, it's fucking brutal, dude. Oh. Yeah, I was solid. Ah, fucking momentum, dude. I forgot the formulas for momentum. Huh? What? What do you mean by correct answer? I didn't press anything. The fuck? I mean, ultimately, I just need all the formulas. To be honest. Because this is all just formulas from now on. Literally. $63. It's just a ratio thing. That 20% less. 44. How does it take a body? How long does it take to take a body? $0.7. How often am I gonna ask this question? It's 10% less. Oh, the obstacle question again, dude. Alright, this time I gotta do it right. I forgot already how to do it, but I'm gonna try anyway. Without calculator. Without calculator. So we go 43.2 times 1,000 equals 43,200 divided by 3,600 equals 10, 12 ms. Okay, then S equals 12 times 0.8 equals 9.6 meters. Now V0 equals 12 plus 0 divided by 2 6 ms. So we got A equals V divided by T. So T is V divided by A. T equals V divided by A equals 6 divided by 3 equals 2 seconds. Okay, so 2 seconds. Then we just calculate the distance, right? So 12 times 2 equals 24. So it's 33.6 meters. Easy. I don't know what they're doing here, though, to be honest. Like, I can't solve it like this. I don't know why they do this squared shit. How long does it take to take a body 110? 110 times how many times is a 1.6 times? Determine the height of a train in construction that allows skydivers to reach the ground at the same speed they would after high altitude parachute jumping. $9.81. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to calculate. It says 1.31. That's the answer I'm getting, but there's no 1.3. So I'm assuming it's 10.4. 8.5 meters. B divided by 2 times T squared. What the fuck is this formula, dude? Alright, I need meters. Haha. That's funny. What was the initial height of a star that fell and bit to the ground in 30 kgms momentum and alright, there was a formula for that. I hate this exam already, dude. It's always gonna be formulas and inputting formulas. So you need to remember all the formulas. It's gonna be fucking trash. Where's the formula? Hello, formula. Ah. No. The wrong one. Is it this one? No, it was not this one. Are we talking about power here? What was KGMS again? Potential is P times G. No, it's not that one. N times G times A. Not that one either. P equals M times V. So you get M, you do best thing. M times V. So 30 kg. So to get M, you do P. P divided by. No, what? Doesn't make sense. There was another formula. Yeah, 1/2 times m times v squared. We don't have v yet. We don't have m either. M times g times... How do we get m? M times v, it's not it. I don't have v. EK is... EK. EK. No. EP also no. M times V, no. No, I have no formula in here that I can calculate it with. Maybe they're using another formula that I don't have in here. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely don't have the formula here. Is m times v, no. EK is 1/2 times m times v squared, no. EK equals EP. EP is m times g times h, no. 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 I don't know where you get the formula from. That P times V is kinetic energy, but I don't have that. I don't have that one. Oh, this song goes hard. I don't have that one. I'm just gonna see how they solved it. P times V divided by 2. Why don't I have this formula? P is M times V. I don't have that formula at all. They just didn't give it to me. They just did not give the formula to me. So what am I supposed to do, dude? The only formula I have is that P is M times V. P is M times V. It's the only formula I got. And the other one is... No. What's the other one? I also have 1/2 times M times V squared. But I don't have M and I don't have V. So this doesn't work either. And I have EP equals EK. But I don't have the height and I don't have M. So I can't calculate EP either. So with what I have here, I cannot calculate this. It's not possible. How? I'm missing 2 variables. I can't just guess them. I'm telling you the formulas that I have. I don't know what formulas you have. I'm talking specifically about my situation right now. How do I have V? 30 kg MS is not V. How do I have V? I don't understand. I cannot calculate V. Not with what I have. I have P, not V. I don't know why you're giving me... It's momentum. It's not speed. I do not have V. Yeah, then what am I supposed to do? I do not have this formula. I do not have this formula. E equals P times V divided by 2. Why would they not give me this formula? I feel like I'm just missing formulas. So E kinetic is half 0.5 times m times v square. So that obviously doesn't work. What else do I have? I have P equals m times v. So that obviously doesn't work. And then that's pretty much it. So I guess I'm just missing formulas. Not like it's difficult to do. Yes. I do know. EK is 0.5 times m times v squared, yes. But I don't have M. But I have P. So I don't need M. Ah, so P is already the combined of M and V. So I don't need either of them. I mean, I don't need the M because I have the M in there. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay, so if that's the case, then if we just rewrite everything really quick. Let's just write everything as clear as possible. So E equals 0. Times that's pretty fucked up though. Times P times the V. Then you have E divided by 0.5 times P equals the V. So that is 670 divided by 30 times 0.5. Is it v squared that I'm getting here, or is it v? I'm just getting v, right? Because one v goes into the p. So I have 44.7. Now I have v. So I can now calculate m. P equals m times v. So p divided by v is m. Divided by. What do I actually want to know? Or the height? Now, what formulas give height? M times G times H, or M times G times H. Wait, no. H is v squared divided by 2 times g. How? Where does that formula now come from randomly? I don't have g. I don't have t. Bro. I know, but t is not available. So that formula doesn't work. I'm just gonna try this. This 70. $101. I mean, I did it completely differently, but I have the same answer also. I just calculated M, and then I input it in the formula. EP is M times G times H. So just 670 divided by 0.67 times 9.81, and it's 101. Honestly, I'm really confused at how you guys are doing it. I feel like your guys' formulas are advanced. I'm doing easy shit. So M times V squared can just be broken down like that. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Okay, let's do this without calculator. But the thing is, you have to do everything without calculator, by the way. So that last question you had to do without calculator. Can you do that without calculator? It's very hard, man. I'm just saying, it sounds very fucking difficult. And 1,000 divided by 3,600. I don't know why you give me this formula. My formula I thought was way easier. But your formula actually needs M, and mine does too. So the way I did it is easier, in my opinion, at least. .8 times 20 equals 16 meters. Then you get the time from A equals V times T. T equals V divided by A. 20 divided by 5 equals 4. Oh no. V average equals 20 plus 0 divided by 2. 10 ms. A equals V T. T equals 10 divided by 5 equals 2. 2 seconds. And then S times S equals T times V equals 10 times 2 equals 20 and 36. Mm-hmm. Oh no. I have to calculate that with the initial speed. No, with the average speed. You just get the time with the average speed. That's 40. And 40 plus 16 is 56. You can't get me with that question again. G minus A equals 9.81 minus 0.7 9.06. F is M times A. So 1000 times 9060. Boop. I'm going to take a biker, joint metal biker and bike. Cover an altitude difference of 180 meters. If its average capacity what's capacity now about again? One 20 watts. Where did their last work with watts? Yeah. W equals F times D. So right, because we can calculate F. F equals 57.085 times 9.81. $560. Okay. And then we had oh no. First we need the work done, which is distance by force. So W equals times D. 180 times 560. Good. Then we have P equals W and P. P equals W divided by P equals one minute. Ugh. But how did you calculate it in your head, dude? Seriously. 57.085 times 9.81 in your head already. Sounds so fucking... Like, you can't use this. You know, you're not allowed to use a calculator. How do you do this in your head and quickly? That sounds fucked up. Yeah, but even if you do 57,000 times 10, that's 570,000 times 180. Like, it takes a long time. Yeah, but trust me, most pilots are not high IQ people. I can almost guarantee that. Shouldn't this just be... Isn't this just 9.81 times 4.2? Yeah, I know, but you have to do it quickly. You don't have that much time. That's the thing. Why am I being debated about this question? I mean, it has to be this. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to change units, dude. Oh, that's so damn lame. Ah. Wait, no, that can't be right. I mean, if you just do it in your head, right? 9.8 times 4 is literally 40, basically. It has to be this one. There's no other choice. But it's not in kmh. It would be in meter per second. So, if it's 41 meters per second, if it's 41 meters per second, none of these answers is correct. None of these is correct. Like, I actually don't understand this now. Unless this is just wrong. Yeah, I already did that. The fastest is 11.3 ms. But how is that possible? Because if something falls from 4 meters and has an acceleration of 9 meters per second, it makes no sense. I'm pretty sure they just fucked up and it's just wrong. Like, I actually think that the training software is just wrong. Purely logically speaking, it doesn't make sense. If you constantly accelerate 9, 18, 27, 36, m times g times h. And that just seems super wrong. I don't think this is correct at all. All right. I completely misled my own narrative there. It's height. It's so dumb, dude. These questions are so fucking annoying. Like, they actually want you to fail. Like, they can't ask you a normal question because they know you would just answer it too easily. So they have to make all these questions sound really stupid and make you work around in like 200 different ways. Fucking stupid is what that is, man. I don't know why exams are always like designed to make you fail. I really don't understand. It feels like every examiner just wants you to fail, actually. They don't want you to pass it. Like, you have the knowledge, but that doesn't matter. The knowledge doesn't matter if you just misread a little bit or want to work a little too fast. Let's do magnetism. Okay, this, for example, I have absolutely no idea. I've not worked with whatever MT is. And I've never worked with a magnetic field constant. Alright, fuck magnetism then. And destroy optics. An object shall be magnified to an intermediate image 5 times its size. Determine the distance between the image of this object and the vertex of a AR 20 cm curved mirror. I have not done this either. No clue. R divided by 2. A is B divided by G. B is A times G. B is 5 times G. What are they doing, dude? Consistent imaging of thin lenses applies. Oh, I see. The lens of ADCM focal length is moved on an optical axis. I mean, I did optics, but the book didn't tell you to calculate anything. You literally just had pictures, and they explained what the picture is, but they didn't tell you anything about calculating anything. A 112 CD light. What is a CD? Illumination intensity. I've not worked with any of this. What is that crap? Very funny. Pack. Do we have formulas for this? Wait. But first, let's write down what we have. We got M. M equals 12. O equals 93 minus 9 equals 84. C. I think it was C, right? Is 4. $1,190. Or what do we do with the watt? Yeah. Okay. Power. I times V. P equals I times V. $300. Right, 24. 240,000. 24,000. No, 24,000 watts. Now, what can we do with this though? I can calculate. Is P divided by F. No. That doesn't work. Man, you have to combine everything again. They haven't taught me that either. That's so annoying. So now I got P. I got C. I got temperature difference. I got M. So I can calculate the energy. Why does that help me? W times T. Mm. Let's do 84 times 12 times 4090. I don't have these formulas, dude. I literally just don't have these formulas. I just had to homegrow a solution. So electrical power is the same as work done, basically. It can be equalized. No. You don't need to change to Kelvin. You are wrong. Check physics books, and you'll see why you're wrong. Kelvin is only needed for a specific equation, which I'm not sure which one it was anymore. For P1 times V1 divided by T1 equals P2 times V2 divided by T2. That's where you need Kelvin. That was for volume and density. That's right. For volume and density. That's why I need Kelvin. But yeah, I don't have this formula. I don't have E equals U times I times T. I don't have it. Like I just put together. I just calculated the power. Then I equal the power with the work done. And then I equated the formulas basically, and that's it. I mean, that's because formulas are the easiest to remember. Yeah, I got it right. But it took a long time. The air volume contained in a cylinder changes from... What is volume work? Huh? What am I supposed to even give them here? What do they want? I don't even understand the question, actually. No clue. I have not a single time calculated energy with that. All I know is that P1 times V1 equals P2 times V2. And that's the extent of what I learned. So this one I can't do. Because I don't know what I'm even doing. Or what I'm supposed to do. Alright, time to Google. Alright, even Google doesn't know. I had to check my book again. It also doesn't say anything about that. Yeah. Okay. Never seen it in my life. What was Fahrenheit again? I only know Kelvin. They never taught me about Fahrenheit. Is it just plus 100? Was it? Or where does the Fahrenheit scale start? Oh, whatever. There's 32. Or what? Or was it 1.6 or something? $1.8. So 85 times 1.8. 100 times 1.8 is 180. So it's not 32. 180 minus 18 is 162 minus 9 is 158. Why do they always make you round to a different unit? Is that how actual... I wonder whether it's really how these tests work or not. times 10 times 10 times 10. So that's 11,900 PM. Again, I don't know what formula you have to use here at all. I just don't know these formulas. I've never seen anything like it. V0 times 3A. What is all this stuff, dude? Ah. Why 3A? Oh, this is supposed to be a preparation software for the actual test. $36, $32, $68. I don't think it's the actual test. I don't know. Seems kind of crazy to me, this test. They're for kids that come out of school, literally. Out of 10th grade. Determine the temperature increase at the brake mechanisms. Ah! What the fuck? What are these questions, dude? I don't know. The only thing I've ever done with Kelvin is pressure. I don't know these formulas at all. They're just using the same formula over and over and over again. Dude, they literally just have 4 formulas and they use them for every question. There's no way the test is gonna be like that, right? Like, I can't imagine. I feel like the software is kind of juking you. Like, mega debate. How much do Vietnamese booba girls cost? Maybe I should indulge myself. Holy shit. Never heard of this. Yeah, for pilot. Oh, wow. No idea. Yeah. Okay. I tried, but Economies per frequency. How can I take this program seriously, actually? Wait. No clue. Where do I get 300 million MS from? Or the speed of light. Of course. If only I knew the speed of light, man. Light is 3 times 10. How do you do this? There's a frequency of 16. Which means... time. I don't know. I haven't done this before either. 2 times... Dude, where are they coming up with all this shit? That's crazy, man. Yeah, I know about the question before. The problem is if you don't know the speed of light, you don't know anything. You can't calculate something that you don't know. Now I know. Where's this formula from? Same. I've never learned this. What speed am I supposed to use here? Speed of sound or what? Speed of light again? So V equals 3 times 10 to the power of 8. S divided by V. Are you sure? Really? Oh, times 2, right? Rather than divided by 2. My bad. I know I divided it by 2. Isn't this just? It's just speed divided by frequency, no? Why is my answer wrong? Huh? Okay. Yeah, they definitely fucked up there. F equals 1,600. T equals 1.34. V equals 2,720. S equals V times T. 2,020 times 134. 3,645. And then we have lambda equals V divided by F equals 2,720, 1,600. $1.7 times 2, 3.4. No? I thought it would be 3.4. Shouldn't it be times 2? Be times 2, no? Because it bounces back. Is it wrong again? I feel like it's wrong again. Unless they already included that in their time, that it was times 2. And that one time only took 67 or 0.67 seconds. What is this formula? Have you ever seen this, Pew? I've never seen this. Where's it from? From what part of physics? The only thing I ever worked with was a spring constant, which was the force divided by the extension. I've never seen this one. Now I'm asking what part of physics that's from. What sort of field? Oh, that's not even part of my book. Okay. I see if it's right this time, guys. I like how they just randomly put some numbers in there. How many zeros is Terra again? Three, 12. It also seems not correct. Three? Oh yeah, because it's in a row then, not parallel anymore. This one? Why can't 3 work? Hmm? It might be too advanced though. Ah. Shouldn't they all create the same light? This is brighter, but they should all be glowing, no? Just dimmer. Oh yeah. I got mega baited. Really need those. Mm-hmm. Isn't that wrong? They're kind of different vultures, can they? The volts can't be different. Minus 50 ampere? How can you have a minus ampere? You can have a minus current? What? No idea. The water boils and the temperature drops. I see. The big candle. Okay. Oh yeah, it goes down. What is plump? It's the same question, but two different answers. What the fuck? I have not learned this shit. Oh yeah, it takes energy. It's either 1 or 4. Yeah. What? 10.5 Celsius is not half of 21 Celsius? Yeah. But still, if you just look at it in temperature, like any European would say this is correct. If they asked me to calculate in Kelvin, I would have done that. But literally any European would say this. No, we use degrees there. Celsius. We use Celsius, not Kelvin. We don't use Fahrenheit either. Exactly. If you ask you live in Europe and you ask your mom, what's half the temperature of 25? She would say 12.5 degrees Celsius. I can guarantee you that. She would not say 300 Kelvin. What is this? A concave. A plane convex. Alright. That's convex. Concave. Plane concave. And that's the concave. Why do we see the sky blue? How does a driving mirror has to be produced? Dude, I actually can't take them seriously. I don't know if these questions are actually correct because their English is wrong. Like, they can't even translate a sentence properly into English. So I don't know if the answers are correct or not. A magnifier. 1. Three. Okay. No clue, dude. What's the visible spectrum? Blue? Yeah. Where are the deep red clouds? Hi. Okay. Really? I haven't looked at the coin forever. I always thought they were smaller. Spatial awareness. Or something. I don't know how this is not correct. This is giga correct. I know it would be down here. My bad. Dude, this is a baby crying the entire time. Jesus Christ. I can't concentrate at all. Oh, there's another one with 2 eyes. I didn't even see that one. Oh, yeah, it's restart. That was a cursed round. That is equally as cursed. Oh yeah. Never mind. I can't do this without a break. My brain is fucking fried, dude. But I'll take a quick break. Okay. Hmm. I should probably take a quick gaming break, but I don't know what game to play. Ascended Zone is not working right now. So stupid from me. Fuck. Oh, it should be outside. Ah, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's another one with 5. Fuck. I always keep not looking at one of them and then I'm screwed. What? I can't make a cube that way. No. Oh no, I already knew as I pressed. Not bueno. It's so hard, this one. What the fuck, dude? It's so hard to figure out all of these, like, pretty weird looking ones, man. It was either 3 or no cube. Or 4 or no cube, I don't remember. But it's always between 1 and no cube. It's super toxic. Yep. Preparation for some assessments. I don't know. Only they would know, unfortunately. Yeah, but still pretty... Well, you know you have to solve 40 of them in 20 minutes, so... You know you have roughly 30 seconds per one cube. Oh yeah, of course. Honestly, they're not hard. It's just all about repetition. The more you do it, the better you get at them. Yeah, some of them are super hard. For sure. Anyway, these types of tests you shouldn't practice unless you have like a lot of rest. Without rest, these tests are mega hard. Now the thing is, in the test, you actually have break times and stuff. It's not like now, right? What? Because the tests are bullshit. If you ever quit a test after failing one, you have 0%, and it takes the average out of all. Yeah, I mean, 3 hours should be, what the fuck is 9 hours, dude? Who the fuck wants a 9-hour test? And spatial orientation is not that hard. Rotating maze is not that hard. The cube rotation test can be hard. Cube folding test is annoying. This one is annoying. Memory is the hardest by far. Like, for sure. These are the hardest, 100%. I mean, it's a pilot test. I understand that they want to thoroughly test people that want to be pilots, because obviously you're gonna be, lots of people rely on you not to kill them. But some of the requirements are pretty fucking dumb, I think. It's just not realistic. A lot of them is RNG too, I think. Wow, I just got an email from a Singapore flight school. As the educational transcript you provided is an English translated version of a German educational certificate, we request that you consult the Ministry of Education to have it endorsed as an equivalent to that of a Singapore qualification. What the hell does that even mean? No, your friend was wrong, and he gave you the wrong information. And if your friend really did that, you probably shouldn't be his friend anymore. Just saying. Earlier. Yeah. 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 I mean, obviously, this is bullshit. Like, if you just believe people without doing any research yourself, I mean, that's on you. I can't say much, but that's what you do. I mean, I hope you do realize, like, flight school is just half the battle. After flight school, you literally, it's like any other job. You have to apply to it. Then in an interview, you have to impress. Except the interview is much harder than all the other interviews. So I can almost guarantee you that your friend fucked up a lot in interviews as well. Or he got mega unlucky. Or both. I mean, the school definitely makes a difference. Like, let's say you are a European company, but a guy from a Philippines flight school wants to apply to you. You're definitely going to hire people that went to European flight schools over Philippine flight schools because you just know that it's more applicable to the position. Oh, yeah. Oh, that doesn't matter. Unless you don't have the minimum qualifications. Because, I mean, there have to be some sort of minimum qualifications, right? So attention, I'm good at. Memory, I'm not that good at. Orientation, I'm okay at. This, I'm okay at. Math, I'm okay to good at. Physics, I still have to brush up. Technical comprehension, I still have to brush up as well. Yeah, but it shouldn't matter. It matters, but it shouldn't matter. Oh, really? The weight doesn't matter? Huh? Okay. No idea, actually. What is the drag force? Times 2. Drag force. Nice. 1/3. Times 3. Times 4. I don't know how to calculate drag force. Which direction is it moving to? This way, I guess. So it's gonna fly that way. A rowboat or there's about a quarter more here. A little bit more than a quarter more. All right. I see. Yeah, these questions are pretty fucking stupid. I guess the same thing because I just went with the Newton number rather than actually calculating it. One, 4, 3, 2. Huh? What are these questions, dude? Can you just ask me a normal question? The wind blows from the left. Or the objects, considering that one is the object with the. What does it even mean, dude? Or the objects. In which way? You fucking pepeg, man. It's supposed to be a water jet? Looks like a tentacle monster. Under inflation. It should be the shortest one, right? In theory. No, no one of the water jets. Of course. The trick question. Both planes have the same maximum speed. Of course. The traction. I mean, it's the same at 1 and 3, so it has to be 2. 1.8. Oh, sorry. I didn't put it into meters per second. I'm so sorry. Fucking trick questions again. Well, I think it's 600. Which force keeps the moon on his circuit? Not its circuit, guys. It's his circuit. The moon is a man around Earth. Distance, mood, Earth. Mass of the moon. The angular speed. What kind of question is this? How does this have anything to do with mechanics, dude? There's simple equations for everything. That's the thing with physics. You literally just input things into formulas. Literally. Physics is like, it's silly, man. F equals m times a. What is an angular speed? I've never even had this formula in my books. F equals m times r times w square. Yeah, I knew that. What? Since when? Yes, and I never worked with angular velocity before. So how would I know how to work with it? There's a spring pendulum with 100 kg mass and a spring constant. How long is the period? What is the question? What period? Like, spell properly, dude. Fuck. Construct a proper sentence. I also never did this. I never had a time component in there. Only force by extension, what I know. Yeah, no clue actually. I haven't worked with this either. Wait. Let's see. So we got F, we got A, I mean, A is 9. We got force and A. With force and A, that means we also have M. What can you do with M? No. Yeah, I don't know. The only spring constant formula I have is spring constant equals force divided by extension. No clue. Have to guess. Oh, 2 times pi times SQRT. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I knew that. What the fuck is that, dude? What is D in this context? Shouldn't the spring constant... for me, it's K. Alright, I guess they also use different letters over here in Britain. A wave has a frequency of 25. Okay. V equals F times lambda. Lambda equals V divided by F equals 340 divided by 25. Another trick question, dude. 25,000. Stop fucking putting... You have to... these pieces of shit, dude. They're fucking trash. Every time you have to change it. 0.0136. Times 100 is 1.36. I hope so, but I'm not allowed to use the calculator. Honestly, I don't know how to calculate. I don't know how to calculate half of this without a calculator. It's like, it's possible, but it takes so much time and there's so much room for error. Approximation is not easy either. How would you approximate this? Finding a common what's the numerator, whatever. Yeah, I mean that's because of the test, but we don't know the actual test, right? I mean, that's literally my approach a lot of times. I'm just approximately saying what's correct and what's wrong. So my technical comprehension is, or my mechanics is 60. All right, general knowledge, guys. Let's go. Organic chemistry is built around which chemical element? I have no idea. I think it was carbon or water. But it's probably not water, so it's carbon. What is the function of the connecting rod? It's a mechanical fragment of a piston that may convert rotating motion into reciprocating motion or reverse. It's a joint combination that enables the transmission of the torsional moment as a rotating bar that carries pressure to the component parts. It is a rotating bar that carries pressure. That's the only logical thing. I mean, they're all logical, but which frequency has... Dude, speak proper English, man. You're pissing me off, dude. Construct proper English sentences. Power system frequency? I don't know. Is it 220? No, it's 60. It was 220 volts, I think, or 230 volts. I don't remember. I think 60. Now it's 50. Fuck. The product of two positive integers is always positive. No number is divisible by 0. The square root of 2 is a rational number. A plus B square. One plus 3 squared. 1 plus 3 squared is 16. 1 plus 3 squared. Okay, that's true. I'm dividing by 0. Product of two positive. I should be B. It should be B. What is a rational number again? Definition of a rational number. A rational number is a real number. Thanks. The real numbers that are rational are those whose decimal expansions either terminate. Bro. Why is 4 not a rational number? 4 is a rational number. Or the square root. Oh. It's so stupid, man. How much time does light need to travel the distance from sun to earth? I have no idea, dude. Like 1 minute. Or something. I mean, it's not this, it's not that. It's one of these. 1 minute is a bit short, maybe. Yeah, 1 minute is a bit short. Wait. Isn't the speed of light 30 million? Why is there only 5 zeros here? It's not 300,000, right? I thought it was 3 times 10 to the power of 8. Oh, it's kilometers, dude. Oh. Man, these people are really starting to piss me off with their stupid conversions all the time. Ah. What is a pipette? A mixer. I mean, you use it to mix shit. A vacuum lifting pad. What is a cyclotron? A 3-rate positive charge particle. A backing pump. A radioactive particle. One AOC. It's a particle accelerator? What the fuck? I thought that's not even a thing. I don't know anything about atoms. I thought it's just like a superhero meme. Oh, we're building a particle accelerator and we're gonna destroy the entire world. Which person invented the dynamite? Knut. Alfred. Which temperature marks absolute zero? No. No, it's not these three, so it has to be B. And oxidation is a chemical reaction that releases oxygen. And oxidation is a chemical that releases, it reduces the oxidation number. It enhances the oxidation number. I mean, it should enhance it, right? Because it's oxidating it. How is an atom called that either is positive, absence, or negative? An electron. A proton. A neutron. A proton. An electron. A neutron. A proton. That was neutral. That's an electron. A proton is positively charged. That has to be ion. Which of the following objects was invented by James Watt? The battery, the steam engine, the bulb, the telephone. Now, most people I know would say the battery because what? But it's actually a steam engine. It's a mega debatey question. Or the bulb, right? Sorry. The bulb. Not the battery. My bad. Yeah, everybody says the bulb. Because of James Watt. It would just make sense. What is the formula for the calculation of circumference? It's pi times r squared. Or was it the radius? The radius was 2r, 2 times r times pi. Circumference was pi r squared, I think. I forgot. Is it 2 times pi times r squared? I don't know, it's B or C. Let's see. 2 times pi times r. What is heavy water? Water with deuterium D instead of... Bro, what is calcareous water? I mean, it's not these two. I don't know what I'm gonna have to. Calcareous. Calc. No. So it has to be D, even though I don't know what the fuck D is. What is deuterium? A stable isotope of hydrogen with a mass approximately twice that of the usual isotope. Oh, okay. What is to be expected if you add... Is this really general knowledge, guys? Like, really? I feel like this kind of stuff is not general knowledge. I don't know. What is to be expected if you add dish liquid to water? Is this general knowledge? Soap bubbles arise. It sounded too good to not do it, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize. How's the appearance of electric potential in live conductor that is located in a fixed... What? How is this general knowledge? What? What is the general knowledge about this? Hall effect, influence, photoelectric effect, Doppler. I'm just gonna choose what sounds the coolest. Hall effect. Alright, apparently that's right. What is a Hall effect? The production of a potential difference across an electrical conductor when a magnetic field is applied in a direction perpendicular to that of the flow of current. Yeah, I mean, sorry, but I don't need to know what a hydrogen bomb is made of. How is the principle of transmission of fluid pressure called? Bar. Gravitation pressure. What the fuck, dude? Never even heard of gravitation pressure. Which of the following stones does swim on top of water? Slate. What is pumice? Bro, how is this stuff general knowledge? I don't even know the words. General knowledge my ass, bro. What is the sum of 5 angles in a pentagon? 540. I also don't know how that's general knowledge. Like, yeah, you know it if you know math, but if you don't know math, what's the general knowledge? What features characterizes the Faraday cage? What the fuck is Faraday? The cage is escape proof. The cage is struck by lightning. The inside of the cage is not safe. The cage has no special features. Why would anyone answer this? Obviously, there's something with it. If the cage is struck by lightning, the inside of the cage is safe. I mean, okay, just purely, I don't know. I wouldn't have known. But just purely how stupid the rest sounds, it has to be A. What the fuck is escape proof? Or the cage has no special features. Or why would you go into the cage if the inside is not safe? It makes no sense, dude. Like, these three just don't make sense. Alright. Let's do reasoning next, boys. Oh, look. It's in German, guys. Which container will be filled up with water completely first? Langsamer Wasserzulauf. Yeah. All the English people definitely will know what this means. No one. Which container will be filled up with water first? Not one, not two. It has to be three. Three will fill up completely, and then it goes over to four, so three. At which position do you recognize a faulty construction point on the montage of a stovepipe? I have no idea, dude. Probably one. Answer is three. Okay. I don't know how a stovepipe is supposed to look like. In which direction does wheel one turn? A. Huh? I thought it's connected and they go the same way. No? I mean, if they weren't connected like this, they should be opposite. But like this, it should be the same, no? Yeah, but four was also the opposite direction. Gear one. Gear one turns clockwise. Which gear turns clockwise too? Boom. Boom. So this goes boom. So three. Three. Clockwise. And then this goes anti-clockwise. Then this goes clockwise. And then this goes anti-clockwise. And this goes clockwise. 3, 5, 7. The construction does not work because it doesn't have 8. That's right. Fucking trick question again, man. Assholes. Assholes. It makes complete sense when you think of it about it after. But it's just dumb that they ask this kind of questions. I think everybody knows that. It's just in the moment, you don't really think about it. Wheel 4 is turning clockwise. In which direction does wheel 4 turn? And it will 2 turn. Right. Right. Mm. 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 Now, how does this construct even work? If this moves this way, Then this moves this way. This moves this way. This moves this way. Which wheels have the same speed? One and two? Seriously? I thought the two big ones have the same. Oh. No? Because they're connected together. Oh, that's fucking lame, dude. Which wheel does turn faster? Wait, seriously? How? This big one turns faster than this? What do you mean smaller? It's way bigger. If they put one here, yeah. I feel like the questions are really like shittily phrased. And you always have to think about it, like you have to think past 10 different corners for driving uphill. One? For driving uphill. Don't you want to have low resistance and fast? I'm super confused with all these. In my head, they all don't make sense. This fucking English, dude, it's triggering me so much. Turns clockwise, anti-clockwise, clockwise. Oh, construction does not work. Why? Oh, it's stuck here. Or what? I'll get one right eventually. Which of both tables can bounce? The angle table. Okay. You need more time to boil water in bad weather environment than under good weather conditions? No? What are these questions, dude? How does the period of a pendulum change if the length of the fiber is reduced? Period is shorter. In a water basin, an impermeable wooden board is pushed to the ground and released. What happens? Force it to the ground. I don't even know what impermeable means, actually. Impermeable. I see. Pretty intense thing. Mapped are the waves of a water strider. In which direction does the water strider run? What does mapped are the waves mean? Back and forth in a circuit, right. Back and forth. Of course. I don't even know what the thing is, dude. Ah. Well, it's the opposite. So it has to be back and forth again, right? Oh, the joke, dude. Oh, that one is in place. Okay. The fuck is a water strider? Far away, you can see two mountains. One is further away than the other. Which mountain appears darker? Gear wheel 1 turns clockwise and gear 2. Ah, I wanted to do it again. Assholes. I just do it again. Oh, well, it's the same question as before. 3. Which direction does wheel 1 turn? B. A. B. A. B. Ah, nice. Nice. Which wheels have the same speed? Okay, it's literally just the same questions. I mean, these because they're connected. I'm just trying to make sense of everything. Which wheel does turn faster? Like the English is just so bad, dude. Whoever translated these sentences is just like, why, bro? It's smaller. This one I really don't understand. Which gear is the best option for driving uphill? So literally, I don't know what they mean by driving. Like a car, because it looks like a cycling, like a bicycle. In a bicycle, you go to like a super low gear to go uphill first, right? To get going, and then you go up. But you start low first, no? You have to get some momentum first. A 1 is the lowest gear? I thought 1 is the highest gear. In that case, it makes sense as one, but I mean, I don't know how the insides of a bicycle look, if that's actually accurate or not. The big wheel turns clockwise. In which direction turns the small wheel? Clock, anti-clock, clock. Oh, wow, guys. Look, we want to trick this guy again. Piece of shit. Trash. What does it even mean? Which table can bounce? What do you mean by bounce? Like, the question doesn't even make sense logically. So they don't actually mean bounce, like when you throw it down. They really need to write better sentences. There's no water that can go through. And it's a terrible translations. Right. Wait, back and forth? Why is this back and forth? I didn't understand it last time either. Wait, I'm gonna screenshot this. Bro, print screen. Print. Okay. So now compare this with the next one, which this one is right. Because some go right and some go left. That's why it's back and forth. This one only goes right. And this one. In which direction does the water sweater run? In place. What did you mean? Is he fucking Jesus and he's just jogging on the water or what? Like, what are these questions? The insect apparently is Jesus jogging on water. Aha. Gear 1 turns clockwise. Which direction does gear 2 turn? Doom, 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 doom. It also turns clockwise. No. Wait. Doom, doom, anti-clockwise. Wait, seriously? So this turns this way. Means this one turns this way. It means this one should also turn this way. So this should turn anti-clockwise, no? Exactly. What do you mean by 3 and 4 do the same? These two do the same? Why would these two do the same? These two do the same. This one turns clockwise, right? It pushes this counterclockwise, which means because they're connected, this one has to go counterclockwise too. And then this goes clockwise. Dude, I even had the right answer in my head. I just pressed the, like, I just put it wrong together in my head. It's so fucking stupid, man. Gear 1 turns anti-clockwise. In which direction does gear 2 turn? Boom. 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 The construct doesn't work! Because we only have 5 guys. We don't have 6 or 4. It doesn't work. Wagen, wagon, Pferd, horse. If action is always equal to counter action, a horse cannot pull a wagon. Before the wagon can react, it will be off-pulled by the horse. Dude, this English is actually ridiculous. It's horrible. Jesus Christ, man. Who translated this book? Or these questions? The power of the horse pulling the wagon is equal to the counterforce of the wagon, but as the wagon can roll, the horse can pull the wagon. It's like a friction question. Why can the horse pull the wagon, even though they have the same force? Because the wagon is on wheels. But it's so poorly translated, dude. Like, this English is so trash. 3. So why 3? Let's go through it again. Because this one flows here, and then when it reaches here, it flows there. So it will never reach this. Like, this will fill last. And then this one goes all the way down. As soon as it reaches here, it goes down here. Then it goes 3. But 3 will fill up, fill up, fill up. But not fully, to be honest, because it ends here. So this is not full. Full would be up here. So this needs to be drawn up higher. Like, this is actually trash. This drawing is trash. It's a trash drawing. And then 4 goes down and up there. Like, somebody needs to explain this to me. Okay, it's not a website. It's a preparation software. Which direction does which gear turn? So this turns clockwise. That means this one turns anti-clockwise. Or what? What is this construct even? So all of them go clockwise, except 2. What do you mean by connected inverse? Because if you just look at it, at first glance, it looks like all of them should go forward. Or do you mean by connected inverse that it's lying on the cable rather than being like that the cable isn't around it but like under it? So if the cable was on top of it, it would also go clockwise. I have a good one. Which wheel turns slowest? A. B. C. It has to be A. Alright, easy. Optics, I don't know what optics, reasoning, no. Physics, waves, optics, magnetism. I'll definitely have to read magnetism again and get the formulas from there. Ah! Now, the question I have is, so for this exam, I have to reconfirm again with them as well, but you're not allowed to use a calculator. So any of these huge calculations are gonna get tricky as fuck. Then I assume you're not allowed to use any formula sheets. So you need to know all the formulas by heart. That also sounds really fucky. Because I remember when I did my Abitur, I definitely was allowed to use a formula sheet because this is way too many formulas. Like they should test your knowledge or like your understanding rather than your knowledge of formulas. It's a little bit lame. I wish I knew somebody that did the test so I could ask them. Well, it's in the DLR center. And the test will be 9 hours long. And apparently you're not allowed to use a calculator, which makes me think you're also not allowed to use a formula sheet. Well, it's called the DLR test, quite literally. It's a test in Germany. It's an assessment for. It's the hardest assessment in all of Germany, apparently. No, I'm not back in Germany, but if I want to become a pilot, going to Lufthansa makes the most sense. Since I'm a German citizen. So then I would go back to Germany to take the test. No, it doesn't have the information as a thing. It doesn't say anything about it. Well, I would love to be a pilot, yeah. But whether I can do it or not is that's the next question. So basically, what I did the last like 2 weeks, I brute forced all of O levels math and most of O level physics into my head. Now I have to do revision, make sure that all of it stays in my head and what's not in my head to actually get into my head. And then it's time to do the exam. Well, I can book the exam anytime I want to. So I have I want to do the exam in November, which leaves me with roughly 2.5 months. Which should mean I'm pretty ready. Like I'm very satisfied already, to be honest. I went from like 0 everywhere, basically, to maybe 30 to 80, depending on what it was. But it's pretty good for just 2 weeks. That's the thing, though. The test, I'm going to be completely honest. I think most of these assessment tests, not just for pilots, but in general, are bullshit. And they're literally designed to make you fail, oftentimes. And I really think it's stupid the way they're designed. It doesn't actually show how good or bad you would be at the actual job. Like, it's just prejudice after prejudice, honestly. Like, oh, this guy can't do this, so he must be terrible at that. No, that's not how it works at all. It's really, really frustrating. I mean, I can already guarantee you guys, you cannot. Okay, so physics, math, and stuff, it's maybe not even half. Okay, it's less than half a test. Orientation will be a huge part, memory, attention, and it is impossible, okay, impossible to get 100% at most of these. Literally impossible. Unless you're like a memory champion or something. So I can guarantee you that the first exercise will be something really fucked up, really difficult, like probably this number memory test or something, where you would be happy with like 50% already or less. So people would be really happy with this. I'm not happy, but they'll get fucked in the head by this because they'll fuck up super hard, because you have to fuck up super hard. Everybody will. And then they're going to go to the next couple of things, like physics and whatnot after that, to see how you deal with thinking that you fucked up, I think. I think that's what they're going to do. Iquis, where did you find that information? One thing I always like to meme about, look at this. I exploded the 100% scale. This test is fucking brutal, by the way. You have to observe this thing for 15 minutes. Okay? And at a random time, there will be a circle popping up. And when the circle pops up, you have to react. Now, the funny thing is, or the shitty thing is, there's only one circle that appears like every 3 minutes. So, square, square, square for 3 minutes. You have to look. Your eyes start burning, man. You have to look, look, look. And then, as soon as a circle appears, boom. You have to press. My average reaction time here was insane. It was 0.6 seconds. I'm like a god at reaction tests, as you would expect from a gamer. Wait, so I don't even have a pen and paper? Is what you're saying? I only have a paper with pre-written stuff on it? Or what? Ah. But where did you find that information? Bei den Tests dürfen keine Hilfsmittel verwendet werden. Wait, you're saying that Dude, I don't know if you saw this, but look at this. Why is nobody able to write a proper sentence anymore, dude? Does anybody proofread anything? What is this? Why is everything like this now? I know, I think your eyesight needs to be perfect, or you need to be able to correct it to perfect. Anyway, I don't use glasses because of my eyesight. I use glasses to protect them from blue light. Wait, so you're saying for this, I would be able to use a pen and paper, right? Yeah, I wish they were a little bit more accurate. What the fuck is this test? Why do people get worse? The more tests they do, the worse they get? What? What are they doing? I would say the hardest is numerical estimation. Because this goes into the hundreds of thousands. And you have to estimate. Kopfrechnen is also pretty hard. Mental arithmetic. And this one is really tough. Or can be really tough. Alright, let's try it. Although, I really have no focus right now, to be honest. I should be taking a break, but let's just try it once. No, it's not free. Alright, here we go.
518 divided by 2 plus 701.
518 divided by 2 is 259 plus 701. 960.
$309 minus 51 plus 44.
302.
$840 divided by 28 minus 20.
10.
992 divided by 31 times 11.
11. 28. I don't know if it was 28 actually. I was gonna say 308. I'm guessing. Oh, it was 992. I thought it was 922. Fuck. It's so hard. As soon as you have to figure out the first two numbers instantly, because otherwise you forget one and you're fucked.
660 divided by 22 times 4.
But it was 660 divided by 22 times 4. 120.
622 minus 346 divided by 23.
Fuck. 12 or 11, dude. It had to be 12 because there was a 6 at the end.
54 times 10
540.
minus 501
39.
199 plus 796 plus 3 617
No, just once.
minus 208 plus 123
Oh, and I can only listen to it once. Fuck, dude. I'm actually so tired.
426 minus 27 divided by 21.
$19.
10 plus 1 times 82
11 times 82. 820. 900.
822 plus 46 divided by 62.
14. I only remember the last one. And since there was an 8 at the end, and it was bigger than 620, it had to be 14. I could have been 19 too, but it was too big because not over 1,000.
335 times 2 plus 197. 226 divided by 2 plus 22. 611 plus 19 divided by 35.
18.
45 times 20 minus 504.
396.
378 divided by 7 times 15.
54 times 15. 54 times 15. 54 times 15. 54 times 15. 15 is 540. 540. 810?
396 minus 145 minus 190 56 plus 54 plus 346 684 divided by 36 plus 381
Ah! I think in the actual test, from what I have heard, you actually get to see it on the screen rather than listening to it. But this one is fucking difficult, obviously. What's my score? 77.3. And I thought I was really good. Like, I actually thought I was really good at this one just now. I answered 18 out of 20 correct in 9 seconds average, and I only got 77%. That's ridiculous, dude. That is actually ridiculous. So, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. As a pilot, you do need a good memory, but not to this extent. It's kind of like every job where after you do it for a while, you just remember everything, right? Like every job needs a good memory or a decent memory. No, Kopfrechnen is really hard, man. What? Kopfrechnen with 980 divided by 4 plus 251 minus 32. That shit's not easy, man. Because you have about 2 seconds to calculate the first number in your head. Otherwise, you're screwed. If you don't have the first number, you can't use the third number that you get. So this is really difficult, no matter how much you practice, I think. However, if you see it on the screen like this, then I think it's not that hard. But if you have to listen, then it's super hard. If you can see it, no problem. I wouldn't complain. But if you have to listen to it and you can only listen to it once, you're in big trouble. I actually think it's very hard to get better at listening and solving it. It's definitely possible to get better at it when you can see it, but if you can't see it, it's quite difficult. Dude, Wheatone, bro. I had 90% correct. I answered 18 out of 20 correct, and I only had a 78% score, dude. It's ridiculous. What is that, Zero English? I think I already showed this to you, Wheatone, right? Look at this radar test. My test score, it went beyond 100%. Thermodynamics is just, I mean, that was pretty applicable, not super much, but it's basically just about heat, energy conversion, what heat does to certain objects. Like, let's say an ice cube melts in water, what happens to the water, this kind of stuff. So I had problems with that, so I definitely need to revise that. I had to revise all of physics, to be honest. My math, I think, is not bad, but my physics, I need work for sure. Now, the reference results, okay, basically, everybody that uses the software is accounted for in these averages. So let's just take this one here. Whatever, we take this one on average. This is how people do it on average. But the problem with the software is, look, if I do this, okay, I start, and then I have to stop for whatever reason. Because something happens, I want to do it in the middle of a raid or something, right? Okay, memorize these letters. I'm just going to do whatever. I don't really care. I'm not going to do it right now. Alright, so you just say yes. Wrong decision, right? So you have 0 out of 150. Then you press exit, and your score is 21%. It should be 0%, but it's 21%. So your average result gets dragged down a shit ton. You know, like your average gets dragged down a shit ton. So you shouldn't look at the averages, in my opinion. It doesn't matter anyway. It just matters how good you are. That's the only thing that matters. Like you see here, I'm a lot better than other people at a lot of things. And other people are a lot better than me at different things. Like my attention is a lot better than most people. My memory apparently is a lot worse, but as I said, this kind of stuff is really hard to quantify because every time you, as I said, you quit an attempt, pretty fucked. My orientation is not that good. But again, I practice this a lot, so I'm a lot better now. I scored super high here. My math is decent. My physics is not that good. Oh, actually, apparently my electricity is pretty good. My magnetism, I didn't do that yet. My mechanics are trash. My optics aren't that good. My thermodynamics aren't that good. My waves aren't that good. Actually, they're above average still. Above average, above average. So everything is pretty much above average for the first time. Except mechan. Okay, my general knowledge apparently is garbage. My thermodynamics are garbage. My reasoning is not great. What about my English? My English is better than average. My idioms are... Okay, bro. Yeah. So, how it works is, this is an assessment. After this assessment, if you pass, they call you back for round 2. And then in round 2, is another assessment in which you have to do a mock flight. Of course, like super dumbed down. Like they can't expect you to know anything about flying. Because anybody without experience can go there. A group exercise. So basically something like you're 4 people, you're lost on an island. Every person has to work together to get like to... that there's an injured person, and the 4 of you have to work together to get that injured person to safety. Then every person gets a piece of information that the others don't know. Then you have to communicate and basically save the person. And you have to figure out as a team how to do that. Then, after that, you get a psychological review. That means you have to first fill out a questionnaire. It's basically like a personality test. And then you have to talk to a psychologist. And then, if you pass that one, then you have to take a medical test where they check everything. Your heart rate, your lung capacity, your MRI test, your ears, your eyes, your breathing, everything. And then if you pass that, then you can go to flight school. Overweight in youth bad? No. I mean, that doesn't have any impact on me, right? I was just fat because of a certain like illness that I now have under control because I take these pills, which doesn't have any side effect. It's just a hormone thing. Like my blood tests right now, they're perfect. Like it literally can't get any better blood test wise. So it's proof that the medicine works. My age, so the average age when people graduate from flight school is roughly 30. I'm 31 now. I would graduate from flight school 33 or early 34s. So I'm a little bit above average, but nothing crazy. No, I had hypothyroidism. Oh, yeah, hypo. You're right. Not hyper. Yeah, correct. You know it. You got it. You pay money, and then you can download the software. As with everything in life. Pay money always. Online. It's called SkyTest. But honestly, I feel these tests, like the memory tests are awesome, attention tests are awesome, orientation tests are awesome, psychomotorics tests are okay. But the English test is shit. The technical questions are kind of garbage. These 4 are terrible. These 4 are good, I think. How do they diagnose hypothyroidism? They do a blood test, and then they can see your hormones, basically. If your hormones are out of the range, I still have the blood test here, actually, I think. This one. So, they calculate. So they take your blood, and then they take, it's called free T4s and TSH. So the reference range is 12 to 22. I have 20. And the TSH reference range is 0.27 to 4.2. And I'm at 2.05. So I'm perfectly within range in both. So my illness is not a problem as long as I keep the current dosage of my medicine. As I said, my eyesight, I think, is pretty good. Like, I only use glasses to protect it from blue light when I'm using the PC. Otherwise, I don't wear glasses at all. My physical health should be really good because I'm basically a personal trainer and a class instructor. So, in theory, I should have everything I need to become a decent pilot. Coupled with my attitude, like, I'm a guy, I don't stop until I actually become really good at something. So, yeah, I did take a test. And mine is above average. I think I was roughly 20% above average. Or above the maximum limit. And they said it's because I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on Twitch, but I don't bang enough. I don't bang enough and I exercise too much. That's what the doctor told me. I don't have enough sex, basically. Well, it depends on how much I exercise. Like, I exercise a shit ton. 6 days a week, basically. So it's very natural for the test levels to be high. I mean, intercourse does balance it out, guys. That's just a fact. I was chubby as a small child in perfect shape because of doing sports all the time, but after quitting sports, I puffed up really quick and got fat. Now, the problem is, okay. Just listen to this really quick before I have to go. So let's say you have a kid, right? You have a kid, and your kid is like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years old. They run around like crazy all the time, right? That's what kids do. Let's say it's a little boy. So he won't really gain much weight. It's very hard for them to gain weight. They almost can't out-eat their sports. But then you become like you grow up, you're 12 years old suddenly, and you have to go to school for like half day, right? That means you don't run around anymore most of the time. You're much more settled down. You sit down most of the day. Suddenly, you still eat the same food as before, but your calories that you burn are way less. So now you actually get fat because you burn less calories, but you eat the same calories as before. So your calories are in a massive surplus now, whereas before it was even or even in a deficit. So that's the biggest reason why people that grow older become fat. Simply because they're used to a ton of movement, their body's used to a ton of movement, so they don't gain weight because they burn the calories they eat. As soon as they get a desk job or something like that, or grow up and have to sit more for school or whatever, they eat the same amount of food because their body's used to it, they're used to it, but they can't burn the calories, so they get fat. That's why, for my kids in the future, I will never, ever, you can call me strict or whatever, but I will never, ever allow my kids to be fat. Ever. Like, I will literally hit them before I let them get fat. I mean, in a nice way, of course, you know? Not the beat them up kind of thing, but like, you know, show them that what they're doing is wrong kind of thing. No, they won't run from me. I'm gonna be a great dad. That's the thing, it's not sugar. Okay, there's a very big misconception. What is the difference? Okay? Let's say you eat enough bread to intake 320 grams of carbs. Or you drink enough Coke to intake 320 grams of sugar. What is the difference to your body? Can you tell me that? It's not just calorie-wise. Because ultimately, sugar, as well as carbs, get broken down for the same usage in your body. You can basically, sugar equals carbs. That's something you can do if you want to be a math guy. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing like eating low GI foods makes you less hungry because it tells your body that you're full or whatever, you know? So that is ultimately all about self-control, right? Like, I can eat a piece of cake and then stop eating cake after that. Some people eat a piece of cake and they need to eat a whole cake, you know? So that's just really up to you. Whether you can take it or not. No. That's what I'm saying. Like, personally, in my diet, I don't want to lie to anyone. I eat a ton of sugar. But that's because I know I can. I can stop anytime. I can literally not eat sugar for a year, or I can eat sugar every day. The only reason why I eat sugar is because I think it tastes nice. You know? Like, I think it tastes good. That's why I do it. I don't want to live in a prison where I can't eat what I like. But I have a ton of self-control, so I can literally just stop at any time. No problem. And I know how to easily manipulate my body weight. I can gain 10 kilos in 2 months. I can lose 10 kilos in 2 months. You know, like it's super easy for me because I know everything about it. But for someone that doesn't, it's probably much more difficult. I mean, you don't get sugar loads. That's the thing, because you just eat carbs instead. If you don't want to eat sugars because it's too addicting, you would still eat the same amount of calories, but instead you would eat bread. You would eat bread instead of gummy bears. You know, for your body, it's the same thing. You might feel like you don't have energy, but it's actually not true at all. It's just like a mindset thing. Because your body has the same energy, your muscles have the same energy. That's just you lulling yourself into something that is not real. Give us cheats, sir. How to lose 10 kg in 2 months? I mean, it's just about calorie deficit, right? Everything is just about calorie deficit. You should roughly lose 1 kg per week, max. 0.5 kilos is what I would recommend personally. So 2 kilos per month. Be in a 500 calorie deficit every day, and you will lose a kilo every month. I can promise you that. It's not easy. And you need to know a lot about food. And you need to know a lot about yourself. But if you do that consistently, you will lose weight, no problem. It's actually really easy. Like, I'm the kind of person, I can literally not eat the entire day if I wanted to. So I never crave food. I'm never really hungry. You know, so it's a lot easier for me to do all these things because I trained myself to do all these things. For like a normal person, it would be a lot more difficult. Don't just drink water to cut soda. Yes, you're right. Soda is one of the biggest calorie intakes you can have. Don't drink Coke. Don't drink any sugar drinks. Don't drink these fruit juices and stuff like that. But on top of that, if you want to be in a calorie deficit and you feel hungry, just drink water. Literally. You feel hungry, you drink water to a point where you feel full, you won't want to eat anymore. Seriously. Like you fill up your tummy, you won't want to eat, you get 0 calories from it, and you just stop snacking. You know, you don't snack anymore. Do I recommend intermittent fasting? Now, scientifically, there's no proof of intermittent fasting being better or worse for losing weight. It's all up to you. Intermittent fasting is basically you just have one huge meal at the end of the day, right? If you can control yourself to not eat above your calorie goals for the day, no problem. Whether you do it with 3 meals, 1 meal, 2 meals, 5 meals, completely up to you. It's all about the calorie deficit in the end. After you pee, you drink again. Of course. Dude, I drink 4 to 5 liters of water a day. Easily. Easily. Depending on my activity level, even more. Diet sodas can give you craving, yeah, because they have sugar replacements in them. Okay, I would recommend to everybody go on a super clean diet. Yeah, of course, but it's not too much for me because I have a super high activity level. But I would recommend to everybody go on a super clean diet for at least 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Try it. Chicken, rice, vegetables. Lunch, dinner. Chicken, rice, vegetables. Only. Lunch, dinner. It's boring as shit. It's not great. It doesn't taste great. But after 2 weeks, you will learn so much about your body. You will learn so much. Seriously. You'll feel how it's like to be completely healthy, completely free of sugar, completely free of everything. You will see how you feel that way. You'll feel really powerful. You'll feel strong. I can guarantee it. You'll feel so different. Just try it once just to get that feeling. And then from there, you can experiment with your body. What you like. You can literally just experiment with your body what you like. You can add some sugar here. You can add a lot of sugar there. See how it impacts you there. See what this does here. It's really fun to learn about your body. And one more thing. What if you're vegan? I mean, then you eat tofu, right? There's vegan protein replacements. And one more thing. Do not ever follow a diet. Okay? Don't call it a diet, ever. I hate the word diet. It's a lifestyle. If you go on a diet, and then you go off a diet, you're gonna gain all your weight back, and then some more. Okay? You have to go on a lifestyle that's sustainable for you. All the time. Okay? You need to be able to do this every day of your life. Without you hating it. You can eat beef, no problem. You can eat beef, you can eat lamb, you can eat camel, whatever you want. You just have to remember that these meats, the protein to fat ratio is very different. Like depending on the beef cut, it can be mostly fat and very little protein, or it can be super high protein and very little fat. So you just need to know what you're eating. Weight loss drugs? I don't believe in drugs at all. Like, even when I'm sick, I only take antibiotics if I'm really sick and need them. I would never take anything I don't need. To cheat. Like, I want my body to overcome this sickness so I don't get dependent on antibiotics, so they don't become weakened in the future if I ever need them. It's the same with any drug. Do not take drugs ever unless you really need it. Like, health-wise. Keto diet can work if you like it. If you like keto diet and it works for you, do it. No problem. But as I said, at that point, it's not a diet anymore, it's a lifestyle. You will only eat keto from then on out. That's just how it is. If you like high carbs, low fat diet, go for it. If you like low carbs, high fat diet, go for it. Just make sure you have enough protein in whatever lifestyle you have, and you're good to go. 1 kg equals 1 gram. So I'm 80 to 85 kilos. I take 80 to 85 grams of protein to maintain my body weight. No problem. We're good. I'm not an anti-vaxxer, no. I'm definitely not an anti-vaxxer. Vaccinations are very different from drugs. Very, very different. They're there to prevent issues, not to fix issues. Preventive measures are the best in the world, man. Of course you're immune to painkillers, because you take a shit ton of them. I have a friend, my friend's mom took painkillers for like 20 years. She's on the strongest stuff now after her surgery, and she can't fucking feel the effects anymore, dude. So do I recommend staying a bit away from fat? No, I actually think fat is not bad. But what you have to remember, fat is the highest calorie. 1 gram of fat equals 9 calories. 1 gram of carbs or protein is just 4 calories. So basically, 2.5 gram of protein equals 1 gram of fat, calorie-wise. So if you eat fat, it's very easy to go over your calorie limits. Very, very easy. That's why like peanut butter is brutal, because it's mostly fat. Do you view my hormones as drugs? Yeah, I do. I mean, this is basically to correct my hormone level, right? It's definitely drugs. And a lot of people abuse these to go from a normal thyroid function to a hyperthyroid function to get all the benefits that a hyperthyroid function gives you. It's definitely drugs. But I need it because otherwise my body wouldn't function. Okay, I'll write it out for you. 1 gram of protein equals 4 calories. 1 gram of carbs and 1 equals 1 gram of sugar. Same thing, no difference. Equals 4 calories. 1 gram of fat equals 9 calories. 1 gram of alcohol equals 7 calories. That's all you need to know. Calorie-wise, that's all you need to know. There's 4 different ones. Yeah. That's why people on a high-fat diet can't eat a lot. You know, that's why I personally love a high-protein diet. First of all, protein makes you feel full, at least in my case. And you can just eat so much more, dude. Like, you can just eat so much more. I love eating. Of course, your cholesterol levels and your sugar levels is a completely different topic. But if you eat a balanced diet, you're completely fine. You're completely fine. Like, these things will never spike out of control most of the time in a normal person with your normal diet, which just won't happen. No, too much protein is not bad for you at all. Your liver can easily handle 2 to 3 times your body weight worth of protein. I could easily eat 200 grams of protein a day and be completely fine. There would be no issue at all. Of course, if I eat 500 grams of protein or something, then I'm gonna fucking die. Eventually. Because the fact is, most people that really are serious about building muscle, they eat 2 to 3 times their body weight in protein. You can eat as much chicken as you want to. I can guarantee you, you cannot eat enough chicken before you vomit that it can damage you. I can almost guarantee you that, unless you're some kind of, superhuman. You would have to eat like a whole kilo of chicken every day for it to have bad side effects for you. How did I get to know this stuff? Well, I mean, I told you I'm a personal trainer, right? To actually become a personal trainer, you have to read science books. Like, there is literal books that teach you about nutrition, that teach you about exercise, that teach you about your body, how it works together, kinetic chains, how your muscles work, and which muscles work with which muscles, and what tendons and whatnot. So I know it because I had to read about it to become a personal trainer. And most people on YouTube and most fitness influencers, they don't know shit. Sorry. They look good. A lot of them are enhanced, so they use steroids, and they just talk shit all the time. They don't know what they're talking about. They talk about what works for them, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's scientific. You know? So, a lot of them are just full of shit. And they cause a lot of problems with a lot of people, especially young people. You can eat completely protein for a meal, but the issue you will have is carbs and sugar get turned into energy the most. They get absorbed by your muscles for energy. Whereas protein is the building block for muscles to get bigger muscles, but they aren't necessarily the fuel for the muscles. So sugar and carbs are the fuel for the muscle. Proteins are the building blocks for the muscles. So if you don't have any carbs or sugar at all, you have no energy. Literally. You will feel like shit. It is very hard to know. That's why I can't tell you how happy I am that I learned all this stuff, to be honest, because if I was completely unknowledgeable at this point and I had to go online to source for information, I would feel terrible. Because as I said, almost everybody just lies out of the teeth to get views, and it's fucking terrible, man. There's so much misinformation online about your body and how calories work and how training works. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. I just saw this one guy, okay? I saw this video. A guy was... Dude, he was squatting on a treadmill. And he fell off the treadmill. And now he is disabled. Because the barbell fell on his neck and it paralyzed his spine, dude. Just because he wanted to show how cool it is or whatever. Fucking retard, dude. Just for views. And imagine if that didn't happen, there's probably a lot of kids that would do the same thing. Because they're like, oh wow, maybe this training method is really good. You know? And then they hurt themselves and lives are ruined. Just because you want to have views. It's fucking stupid. I hate social media. I hate social media so much. I literally don't interact with Twitter anymore. Only sometimes. Just to read up on some, whatever, game stuff. Like, seriously, man, social media fucking ruined the world, man. It's terrible. Supplements are great if you know what to take. And remember, supplements are only needed if you actually need to supplement, okay? I see so many people take multivitamins, even though they don't need multivitamins. Don't waste your money. If your doctor prescribes you multivitamins because you need them, take them. If your doctor says you're fine, you're probably fine. The only thing I take is protein powder to supplement my protein. Well, your doctor will be able to tell you that. Blood tests. They literally show your vitamin level. For every health concern, go to a doctor. They will tell you what to do. Don't just go to a supermarket and buy multivitamins thinking, oh, I get sick so much, I must be lacking my vitamins. Go to a doctor, verify it, then buy shit. But how did you get to know that roundabout? Through a doctor, right? Like the doctor told you that you needed it? Like you would never know by yourself. You can't just go out there and like, oh yeah, I need B12 vitamin. I'm gonna buy this bottle. I'm gonna chug it down. Like, no way. Go to the doctor, get it verified, then buy it. Never just buy shit that you don't need. Supplements, guys. Listen, like just read the word, understand the word. It's there to supplement your health. It's health supplements. If you need more protein, buy protein powder. It's very good. It's very safe. If you actually need vitamin, your doctor says you need vitamin D, buy vitamin D. Use it. Easy. If you just talk to doctors, they're there for a reason. Never just do things. Like, never just do things because you think it's correct. Because if you don't know whether it's correct or not, it's probably not correct. Okay? So, get it checked out. Simple. I mean, you're very welcome. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. IKVES. I'm always happy to spread more health awareness because I think health awareness is so important nowadays. This generation, like the one after me, like the next one, with I see the kids now, so many of them are overweight already, man. They're like 6, 7 years old and just fat as fuck. And I just feel terrible for them and their parents. They probably don't know better and they don't know what to do about it. And they're gonna go into the same downward spiral that I went to. I was in school. I got bullied all the time. I had no friends. Literally everybody hated me. I had to defend myself physically and mentally all the time. Like, my childhood was a fucking disaster because I was fat. You don't work out? It doesn't matter. You can lose weight without working out at all. All that matters is, okay, very simple. I'm going to write it down for you. You need 2,000 calories to maintain weight. If you intake less than 2,000 calories in a day, you will lose weight. That simple. It's literally that simple. There's nothing more to it. More calories, gain weight. Less calories, lose weight. You don't need to exercise. Exercising helps. You don't need to. But please do exercise. Please. It's good for your joints, for your muscles, and especially for your heart. The only way to exercise your heart, to train your heart, is a muscle, by the way. Believe it or not. You have to do cardio. Run, jog, do a sport, cycle, do something. Train your heart. Your heart needs to be strong, dude. Especially when you're older. Trust me. You will thank me for it. Do cardio. Cardio is so important. You will see a shit ton of physical benefits. You will see a shit ton of daily life benefits. And you will see a ton of mental benefits too. Trust me on this. Just do any sort of cardio. Yes, roundabout walking helps, but don't just walk, please. You have to do something more than that. Power walk. Get your heart rate up a bit. Your heart needs to work. I'm very serious about this. A lot of people in their 60s, 70s that didn't do this, they have heart problems. Heart attacks much more common, you know? Like you get out of breath more easily. Train your heart. It's your most important muscle. I'm serious. Do cardio. Well, scientifically, we say 120 minutes a week is all you need. So you can accumulate that. You know, you can literally go jog 20 minutes every day, and you're good to go. Or you can go jog 20 minutes 6 times a day. Done. Cycling is good enough for cardio for sure. Cycling is great. Power walking is great. Jogging is great. Sports are great, like football, basketball, whatever. Hiking is great. No, hiking is really taxing for your heart because you're climbing uphill. Walking uphill is indefinitely harder than walking straight. So hiking is definitely also cardio. And yes, heart attacks can result from cholesterol levels, but a strong heart will lessen the chance of a heart attack either way. So why not just have a strong heart if you can? Well, that's the thing. You don't have to do cardio. Like, don't see cardio as having to go jog or something. Cardio is literally any sports you do. If you love basketball, play basketball. That's cardio right there. If you love football, go play football. Tennis, table tennis, whatever. Do a sport, that's cardio. Like, basketball is a shit ton of cardio because you have spurts of power every time. You don't need to think of cardio as having to go to jog. That's not true. What is Q sports? Oh, you mean like pool and stuff? No, they don't count. Sorry for that. Chess doesn't count either. But I can guarantee you, anybody that hates jogging only hates jogging because of what Roundabout said. You make yourself feel really uncomfortable. A jog is supposed to feel freeing, liberating. You know, like you run through nature, you feel good. You feel the breeze of air. You know, like you jog at a good pace. You don't jog to kill yourself. You just jog to have a good time, de-stress a little. Just be one with nature, man. Like, just be one with your own thoughts. But as I said, if you don't want to jog, there's no problem. Just do sports. No problem. Okay, I can guarantee you, basketball does not fuck your knees. What you do fucks your knees. Like, you most likely jumped wrongly and landed wrongly. I can almost guarantee you that. Because most people I know, when they jump, they land on their toes more than their heel. When in reality, you're really supposed to land on your heel. How do you walk? How do you walk? You don't walk like this, right? You walk like this. Heel touches first, then toes. Always, right? Like you don't walk like this. You walk like this. It's very slight, but toe, then heel. It's the same when you run. When you run, toe, heel, toe, heel. People that run toe and then heel, they will feel a shit ton of pain in their knees. Never do toe, heel. It's not natural. There's not a minimum heart rate you need, but I'd say you should probably get to roughly 60-70% of your max heart rate at the maximum or minimum. More if you want to. Like, I don't know, wait. I don't know how much my camera can pick up here. I'm gonna try this to show you really quick. So, can you see my legs? Alright. So. Fuck. Wait, I think I have to turn it down a bit more. Alright, yeah. You see, right? So, when I jump, right, I jump with my knees bend a bit. Can you see that? They bend a bit, right? Like I'm not like this. They're not straight all the way. They bend a bit. And when you jump, that's how you land. You land with the knees bent a bit. If you land like this, you fuck your knees up. And you fuck your ankles up. Like you never want to land with straight legs. Always be bent. That way, the pressure goes through your quads, which is the biggest muscle you have. That's your power right here. That's your safety. Okay? This muscle. See that? This muscle here. Land soft. Land soft on your knees. Sorry, with bent knees. This is where your power comes from, okay? Don't do this. You have no power. Nothing. Unsafe. Safe. When you run, same thing. Don't run like this. With straight legs. Knees bent all the time. It's kind of hard to see from here, probably, but I hope you get the idea. You never land with your toes. If you land with your toes, that causes the damage to your knees. Okay, just do me one favor right now. Stand up and walk. What part of your foot touches the ground first when you walk normally? Is it the heel or is it the toe? Do it right now and let me know. Heel, right? Now, why do you want to suddenly, when you jump or run, land on your heels? Why? It makes no sense, right? Yet, literally 95% of people that I train for marathons, for army tests, for anything, they land on their toes when they run. Why would you ever land on your toes when you run or jump? Yeah, sorry. Why? Literally, when you run, you land on your heels first. 2. Why? Okay, wait, I have to show you guys again. Alright, here. It's a little bit exaggerated, but look at this. So, when you run, why? A little bit further down. Can you see my feet? Like, why would I land like this? Like, why would I land like this? You see my toe, right? Like, why would I land like this? rather than this. Look, your power when you run, I can guarantee you almost everybody of you guys runs wrongly. Your power comes from this movement. Boom. You land soft, you jump, bam, this way. Look at any professional runner, you'll see the same thing. They accelerate through jumping here. It's like a mini lunge. You go boom, boom, like you lunge every time. You go down, you go down. Of course, not as extreme, but you jump every time. You jump, land, jump, land, jump, land. That way, your speed will go up a shit ton and your knees won't hurt. The pressure is actually in your quads. That's where you want your pressure to be. Right here. Run is basically a series of jumps. Like little jumps, you see? Like that. Like a lunge. You know how to do a lunge, right? Down, like that, you feel power here. That's what you want. That's the thing. It's everybody's instinct to land on toes first, and I don't understand why. I was the same way too, but it makes no sense. Just listen to your body, or like as I said, walk. If you walk, you land on your heels, right? Why do humans suddenly want to land on their toes when we run or jump? It makes no sense. And the best athletes don't do this. The legs are your strongest power source, and if you land on your toes, you literally neglect the strongest power source in your body. It's the most inefficient way to do anything. It's ridiculous. Not even. You have worse balance. Because if you land on your heel, you land pretty much on the ball of your foot. Like you're supposed to land here, right? Here, rather than here. You're supposed to land like here. And another thing that I see a lot of people do when they run, why it causes knee problems. What's the correct way of running, guys? This or this? What body position? This or this? No. You never stay straight. You always have a small bend. The amount of bend is dictated by what you do. If you do a full sprint, you lean forward the most. Look at the Olympics, the 100-meter sprint runners, they're literally perpendicular to the floor, dude. They're like literally, like when they start, they're literally like this. They're fucking insane, dude. You know? But long distance runners, they lean forward, but not as much. Maybe like 10 degrees or something, you know? But you always want to lean forward, always. Because that way, you activate your legs. If you stand straight, you can't. How do you squat when you stand straight? Just try to squat like this. Like you can't. It's impossible. Like humanly impossible. I cannot go down more. Like I feel terrible. This feels awful as fuck. But if I lean forward a bit, boom. Easy. No, straight is not an option for running. Straight is not an option. You always have to bend. Always bend. What is bad about running straight? The pressure goes on your knees rather than your legs. So if you keep running for years and years and years, your knees will start grinding on the joint. Your knees start hurting. You probably need surgery at some point. Like, you cannot straighten when you run. It literally just, it's inefficient and it kills you. Well, it doesn't kill you, but it hurts you. I'm telling you guys, we as humans, a lot of us, we don't know shit about daily activities, actually. That's why when we grow older, that's why all the health problems come. Shit knees, shit shoulders, all that. It's not because we grow older. Of course, it plays a part in it, but you can be perfectly healthy when you're 60, joint-wise, if you just use the right muscles and joints at the right times. I'm completely serious about this. Having back pain while running generally suggests that you don't use your legs enough. Yes. Jump more. I mean, I don't have space to really demonstrate how to run here. But basically, how can I demonstrate? I don't know how to demonstrate. No space in here. That's the thing, though. When you run explosively, you do the same thing as if you jog, just faster and harder. The technique is the same. Because as soon as you go away from that technique, you fuck your knees up and you fuck your back up. Because every time you jump like straight up, like a lot of people do, right? They do this bouncing thing, like and they land with like the straight legs. All the pressure goes on their back and their knees. Every time. And their knees, I mean, their legs take none of the pressure. So, it's super important. Well, okay. I actually stayed way longer than I should have. I'm sorry. But I love talking about fitness. I think fitness is super important. And we need to spread more awareness. No, but what I'm really serious about is, you know how to do a lunge, right? Basically, make it feel like a lunge. Of course, less extreme. But you want to have like jumping lunges all the time. You go. Basically, running is more like jumping, in a sense. You jump, you land soft. You jump, you land soft. Knees, always soft. Soft knees, all the time. Never straight leg. Never straight leg. Always soft knees. Initially, it might feel terrible because your quads will suddenly do all the work which they're supposed to do. But after a month or two, you will feel so much better. You're faster, you're more efficient, you're in less pain. Everything about it is better. There's no drawbacks. Literally. Yeah, I'm still a personal trainer. Okay, just one more thing before I go. Look again. Okay, what position is more athletic? This or this? It's pretty obvious, right? Like this, I'm so powerful. I'm like a super powerful position. I can do anything. Like this, I can't do shit. I'm like slow. I'm stuck. No power. Straight legs, you can't do anything. Bent knees, bent legs, you're powerful. You go. You can do whatever you want. Jump or react. You know, super important. Yeah, it's table tennis. Every athlete does this. If you need to run, you stand there like this. You don't stand there like this. Right? Always soft knees. You're in position. Return. Whatever you need to do, you're ready like this. You're not ready like this at all. Wider posture, down, boom. I know what you mean. But I'm sure because you play table tennis, have you seen the quads on these Olympian table tennis players, dude? Their quads are fucking massive, dude. Like tree trunks. And it's only their quads. Their upper body looks tiny. You know, it's all in their quads because they use their legs so much. They explode. It's all biomechanics of the body. I can guarantee you, the better you use your body, the stronger you get just automatically. And I can also guarantee you that most of us that do sports don't know how to use their body correctly, and they're leaving a lot of strength and agility and speed on the table. Yeah, it's no different though. Badminton players are the same. Like, most sports people just have really strong legs because you need to. It's the strongest foundation we have. And people oftentimes forget that. Okay, one bonus question. What's the second biggest muscle in the human body? And the lower body. Sorry. Not the whole body. It's your hamstrings, guys. The parts opposite of the quads. And then your calves. And if you have all this here, these and this strong, dude, whew, man, you're gonna be an insane athlete. You're gonna be such an insane athlete. That's right. Stretching in general is very important. Quads are the biggest muscle in your entire body. Your quads are the strongest and biggest muscle in your entire body. Strong quads equal easy daily life, equal strength, equal running speed, endurance. Quads are king. People that don't do leg days or skip leg days, I feel terrible for them. They're missing so much fun. Quads is the most important muscle. Okay, if we're talking about importance, your heart is the most important, then your core, then your quads. Because your core does everything. It keeps you upright. No matter what exercise you do, your core works. Your core is the second most important muscle. All right, I gotta go. It's actually, as I said, I'm due for a long time already. Whew. So I'll catch you guys soon. See you guys soon. Take care. And enjoy your newfound fitness, hopefully. See you out there. Bye-bye.